Good evening, folks, and welcome back to the Library of Lore. Tonight, we're going to carry on with Subnautica Below Zero. Things won't be exactly as you remember from the end of stream last night if you happen to have been here. That's because I spent part of today attempting to get the joysticks mapped to Subnautica in a way that would let me use them properly and fully with the prawn suit as well. It did not go as planned, and now I can't really control anything with them, at least not in this game. And while I was at it, I did do a little reconfiguring of the base. We've got our second ship here. I've added... I replaced the clear walkway between this and the truck thing, the dock, and I turned it into a T intersection and put a walkway from over here. I added some windows. I have not done the clear dome roof for this building yet, though I would like to. So I did a little bit of that stuff, and I added some additional storage. You can kind of see I put a couple of new containers in over there. Oh, and another window over there. So I did a little bit. It's all mostly cosmetic except for the storage. But, yeah, so there's that. And now, where are we? This is... Oh, so we must already have the prawn suit hooked into the back of this thing. Yes, we do. I have also identified new things that we need to collect. So I'm going to want the thermal generator for the prawn suit. And to do that, we are going to need to make some more materials. And we're going to have to go and collect some stuff. So we're going to have to head back out that way again. But we were already going to need to do that to get nickel anyway, so we should be okay. So no joysticks today. I'm back to mouse and keyboard, which is okay. That's fine. It's not as fun, but in some ways, I wouldn't say the controls are better. They are a bit different. Better in some ways, not as good in others. I miss the precision of the joysticks. It's really nice that way. But I also need to calibrate the joysticks a little better. Okay. So we'll head back out there and see what we can locate. Oh, climbed in the wrong entrance. Did he already... What the... I just... Rude. That's what we wanted. Repair. Jarag, it's that time, is it? Give me a moment. I need to pull up the book.
Looks like we have an unscheduled admission here at the Library of Law. Jara just redeemed quite a few tokens on a truly terrible joke, which means our deep dive into Subnautica. Below Zero has hit a mandatory, if momentary, pause. Now, for the amusement of chat, Gord has been commissioned to deliver the goods and tell us a wonderfully dreadful dad joke.
Hey, Cleric, enjoy the lurk. Alright, guys, we've had a redemption for terrible punter dad joke, so be warned. Why did the soldier flush the toilet? It was his duty. There you go. I'm really sorry about that one. Hey, T-minus Mom, thank you so much for the stream streak. How are you doing? Welcome on in. It's good to see everyone tonight. Okay. Ow. How very dare you? How's it going, T-minus Mom? Okay, so I have extra of that stuff. I think that was all I needed in here specifically. Restarted Planet Crafter because of the updates, and I'm really excited about... Wait, flying car? Tell me more. I have not kept up, and I really should have, because I do love that game. Hey, Vera Johnson, how's it going? It's good to see you. Okay, what else do we need? We need nickel. Let's head back over... Wait, that's... Oops, ouch. I meant to do that. Pilot last known position. What is this light source? Oh, it's one of them. Okay. Heatwave is coming tomorrow if the weather is correct. Yep. Cleric is very correct. It's not coming tomorrow where we are. It's here. It's now. It's not fun. It's hot. Almost 100 Fahrenheit with Humidex today, yeah. Okay, let's see what we have around here. I'm still convinced there's no nickel until we go deeper, even though theoretically we're supposed to be able to find it. Ah, there you are. Okay, we're at 636 meters. He's still fluffing around up there.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Oh boy, okay. I need a place that is relatively secure. This is probably about as good as it's gonna get. It's at least mostly obstructed, so I think we're probably okay if I leave my ship here. The thing that bothers me about this is I don't have the perimeter defense system that the truck has got with the prawn suit. Here we are. Oh, I don't know if this is where we actually want to go. I mean, we are going to need to go down there probably very soon. But I'm looking specifically for nickel, and I don't think that's where it is. Torpedo arm. Lithium. I don't really need that at the moment for anything specific. Hey, Cobra. It is definitely pretty cold on this planet. Theoretically, at least. I mean, down here where I am, the water's a balmy 21 degrees Celsius. If that were air temperature, I'd be starting to call it a little bit hot. Only a little bit, not very. Oh. Never mind. I thought that was something useful. You know, I figured we were going to have some luck finding some... Oh, hello. Some nickel before this. Where's the big guy? I don't have the perimeter defense system on this that the truck has got, but I do have other defenses. I just don't know, with this Leviathan in particular, if they're going to be of any use whatsoever, is the trouble. There you are. Prepare faster. Well, I mean, you're not entirely wrong. This is the second game, even if it's not actually 2. How's it going, Mr. Soggy Ramen? I'm glad to hear that. I'm just trying to find some nickel. I found 2 pieces on a previous trip down here. I'll be damned if I can actually find more. Here. Oh. Hey, I actually found more. Not a lot more, but a little more. Really missed the prawn suit in 2. Well, remember, it's still early access. I'm sure they haven't given us everything they plan to give us. I, myself, would like to see the prawn suit. I also miss having a really big submarine type thing. Whether it's the Cyclops or preferably the sea truck. I would love to have something comparable in the second game. Some sort of mobile base. Away we go.
There is definitely something of value nearby. It could help you build my body.
Oh, alien marker. That's a good sign. Nope. I have not. Come on. Oh, don't make me get out of the suit. Damn it. I haven't even decided yet if I'm going to play more before the 1.0 release. I'd like to keep some stuff. Oops. Oh, oops. Yeah, calories. That could be an issue. I guess when we're done in here, we're going straight back up to the surface again. Yeah, I'd rather not hear about them until I decide I'm ready to hear about them, if that's okay. Architect component.
You will be able to construct bionic organs with the scanned material, both primary and secondary. Our designs provide for redundancies.
Given your current location, I think they could still be improved.
Your feedback has been noted.
That is a fantastic line. I like it. Oh. Oh, shoot. That's where we just came from.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, where did I leave the ship? This way.
Found two of the three components required for the construction of my corporeal form. This is as close as I have come to autonomy in a long time.
You have such a way with words.
Is that sarcasm?
It was. You're learning.
Hopefully, I will not have time to complete my study.
I was wondering, if you can transfer bodies, why was it important to find a cure when you were infected? Couldn't you just make a new body?
As you can see in the components you have scanned thus far, the forms we require combine biological and mechanical parts. The tissues you have scanned were developed from the DNA of 27 separate alien species.
27? That seems greedy. And wouldn't that mean that anything that infects a body you've manufactured can potentially learn how to infect all those other species?
Yes. That is why a cure was imperative.
I'm not sure where this guy is. That's always so reassuring. You know what I kind of miss? The radar view. Oh, hello. No! Go away. Rude. Yep, the sea monsters are indeed back. That guy's becoming a bit of an old friend at this point. An old friend I think we're gonna have to see later. I think I accidentally found my point of entry instead of my normal exit. Yeah, it looks like we found our way back to Maida's place. Oh well, that's fine. We can get out from this area. I normally don't bother. They can be helpful, sure. But I rarely remember to build them and keep them on me. Oh, yes, okay. We can get out here. I do on occasion. Just like I said, I rarely remember to. And I rarely really seem to need to.
Seek calorie intake.
Shoot. I don't have any more healing kits. Well, we're in a race against time. Will I make it before I starve to death? I say yes, I have time. I'll make it. No, no need for fish.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. Okay, now we should be able to make 2 hydrochloric acid. And we should be able to make 2 polyaniline if I've got a couple gold hanging around here somewhere. I'm sure I do. Oh. Easy peasy. Okay, so now I need a wiring kit and 2 kyanite. And that means we're going to have to go looking for silver again. Don't think we need that. We're just going to tool around here until we grab what we need. Unfortunately, how much nickel did I get? I think I got... none in my inventory. It would be inside the prawn suit. Holy crap, I forgot I had so much ruby in here. Okay, so yeah, we still need a couple more nickel. seem to remember there's usually a bunch of stuff inside this cave. Which sadly also includes crash fish, but that's okay. No worries, enjoy the lurk. No? Okay. No piloting the ship in there. Oh, what is... I don't remember this. Looks like lead, not silver. Oh, does this goes into the bad place? I didn't know there was an entrance to here. Interesting. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a whole lot of silver in the bad place, so that doesn't really help all that much. Okay, we've already been in here. Alright, we might have to resort to the mineral detector here. There's one. Two. Okay, we're good. Not yet tired enough to sleep. Okay, I'm gonna put those there, and I think since we're gonna have to go looking for more nickel, I would like to empty some of my prawn suit inventory here. So let's just load up on as much ruby as I can carry. And I'm gonna dump that into a container. Yeah, it's going alright, Arcane. How are you doing? Okay, now all we need is a wiring kit. So how's everyone doing today? I hope you've all had a good night. I'm glad to hear that. Working on your sandbox settings for Project Zomboid. What direction are you leaning in with that? That sounds cool. One of the long, nasty days, but just finished work and tomorrow's another day. Well, I'm glad at least the day is done. Recharges power cells in hot areas. Excellent. Was sick earlier partially from the heat, so went home early from work, took a nap, got up, managed to get some food, and been playing Final Fantasy XIV since getting up. I'm really sorry to hear you weren't feeling well, but I'm glad you were well enough to play Final Fantasy XIV at least. Gonna do some retail therapy looking at a new gaming PC since this one is giving me signs it's on its way out. Great PC for over 8 years. Oh, nice, Matt. What kind of stuff are you looking at? Looking over my looting settings, I've turned off loot respawn entirely. It's a huge map for a solo play is my thinking. Making canned food slightly more common and ammo is more common, but weapons overall are slightly rare. Oh, that's really cool. And way more zombies, but they are fragile and slow. Okay, interesting. Alright, I think we have to go back down again. Actually...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm gonna bring a couple of those along so I'm not stuck without food. Looking at an AMD Ryzen 7 7800 X3D with a 9070 XT, 2TB M.2 and about 32 gigs RAM. Don't have a lot of time to build, so probably going pre-built. That still sounds like a pretty good system. I will be very, very jealous of your 9070 XT. Okay, this time we do, in fact, want to bring that along. I'd be too if it wasn't so expensive now. Thank you so much, AI. I know. Oh, holy crap, it's that time again, guys.
Well, good evening, everyone. It's already nearly 10:30 at night here in Stacks. Gord is taking a short breather from Subnautica, below zero, so we have a great coming up with some clips to play. While these ads aren't exactly what people tune in for, they are vital and keep our lovely library running smoothly. It's the perfect time for you all to grab a snack or drink water before settling back in.
That is true. So in roughly 2 minutes, we're going to be taking our next break. Our first break, actually. I'm going to go make some tea. Maybe grab a bite to eat. You all can do whatever you need to do, whether it's a snack or a drink or moving around a little bit. Jerk. Yeah, I've had to get too many things that are expensive because of AI. SSDs and thankfully not memory itself, but a video card, just lots of stuff, you know. Actually, let me hop out here. Oh, thank you, buddy. We're looking for... nickel ore. Oh, and it looks like it's about time for me to start the break too. Oh my god, there is some? Okay, maybe we don't need to go down into the depths, but I'll be back in just a few. 6 to 10.
Hey guys,
Yeah,
drop the anchor.
The anchor!
I'm fixing a hole.
Drop the anchor.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
Did somebody drop the anchor finally, or?
Drop the freaking anchor. Thank you guys.
Sorry.
Sorry for that.
Now you dropped something.
Someone get a clip of that one.
Oh my god, no, don't push me off. Oh my god, Serana. Lydia. Guys, if you could stop popping up and shoving me to the side, that would be amazing. Thank you. I really need to, ouch, build a bow. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna risk it. No. Ah, damn it. Nice. Oh, crap. You guys are nowhere near Grey Ditch. What the hell? Ah! Oh my god! Oh. Running away now. Oh boy. Oh. Whoops. Greenie would be proud. Okay, we're done with the ghouls, right? We don't need any more of those. Oh, apparently. Wow.
It is the ideal place to contemplate the secrets and mysteries of the cosmos.
You okay, sir? I can see the appeal.
A kindred spirit, then. Wonderful.
Oh.
Let us share. Now close your eyes. In fact, it is the such divine communion.
Okay.
Guess I'll just have to wait out that meteor shower before I can venture out into the scrapyard. An old beat-up dish antenna?
I hope we put that on our ship.
Maybe I should take a closer look at that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This proves that somewhere in the vastness of space, there is indeed a meteor with your name on it.
turn, you asshole.
That's one down. Oh, crap.
Go.
This yours?
Nice.
Oh my god. Wow.
Actually working tonight, but I'll leave a lurk. Probably be back later. No worries, Scott. Thank you so much again. It's really, really kind of you to recommend us like that. I appreciate it. Oh. Oh. That was... Ooh. Thanks, Autodrive. Crap, it's actually literally not going anywhere. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, crap. Well, that's not good. It's just him.
Know any good postal jokes?
Oh, you bet I do. Why are postal workers such great comedians? They have a special delivery, huh?
Yeah, that's odd. This moves a little. Sully, help me out.
Here we go again with the pussy. I think I hurt myself.
Relatable.
The shot blasts a new orifice in the side of the junk freighter. Unfortunately, your inadequately protected ship is struck and subsequently destroyed in the bottleneck of metallic objects striving to pass through the same relatively small opening.
I'm a little suspicious now. I quick saved, right? So... yeah.
Oh, shoot. Ah! Oh my god.
Oh, serves you right. I was just about to run him over, too. Well, this is, I guess, the most promising... Yep, I guess that's how. That was fun.
I can stop this!
Okay, I'm back. Holy crap. It's true, there's nickel here. There's actually a lot of it. What the hell? I think that's all I needed. That's probably more than I needed. Thank you, Mad. Okay, that's her cave again. That means we can get out of here real easy now. Hey, Sci-Fi, it's going pretty good. How are you doing? Hang on a second, folks. If you're not following Sci-Fi, please make sure you do yourself a favor and go change that. She is awesome. Wonderful, wonderful streamer and friend of the community.
Well, hello everyone. I'm Marty. I keep things running smoothly here at the Library of Law. We wanted to give a shout to Sci-Fi, who was last seen streaming under flowers. If you're looking for some great content, be sure to check out our channel and follow along her adventures. She always brings such wonderful energy.
It's true. Also, I love the pronunciation of wildflowers. How is that, by the way? I don't think I'm terribly familiar with it. Well, I mean, it's English, right? There are so many different and conflicting rules for pronunciation. What's right in one community is completely wrong in another. What can you really do? It's great, very chill. Sometimes RNG is mean, but otherwise very fun in a farm sim way. That's cool. Okay, let me see. Oh, for starters, I do not require that pinned anymore. I do still need that. Oh, hey, we're done. We did it. We got it. We're good. I just need, oh shoot, where did I, where's the kyanite? Whew, Okay, got it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Mark 3. $1,000 meters. Almost, but not quite as deep as the prawn suit. Very cool. But now I'm not sure what we need to work on next, actually. Okay, let's see. Architect constituent parts. The architect organs are effectively a network of biocomposite and cybernetic material containing a variety of subsystems. The heart is a particularly complex centerpiece in this biological-technological hybrid. It moves blood and nutrients throughout the body to nourish and maintain the animal aspects of the alien corpus, while also functioning as the primary energy source for the cybernetic neurological system. Sensory input is processed and filtered into a dense network of incredible computational power, the architect brain. No respiration or digestive systems appear to be present, suggesting a life that is fed entirely by sustained electrical energy and a body that can survive in environments that are otherwise extremely hostile to most life forms. In spite of its intricate design, the insistence on incorporating biological components exposes the architect body to the possibility of disease. Okay, so for the organs, we're going to need ion cube, 2 ribbon plants, and 3 kyanite. We could actually make that now. Might be able to do the skeleton, too. Okay, we need hydrochloric acid. Oh, we're going to need more young cotton anemone. Okay, we can't quite do it now. We need the ribbon plants, but they're easy to get. Now that I know exactly where to go look. Hey, Planet Kitties, enjoy the lurk. It's good to have you here. Whoops. Oh. Turns out I don't know exactly where these are supposed to actually be assembled. I kind of thought we were going to be pre-building some of the components and then bringing the components to the final assembly area, which I now suspect is where these have to be built. Hey Greenie, how's it going? How did work go today? Or how is work going? You may actually not be done now that I think about it. Tissues. We still need to find the recipe for that. Got your butt kicked cooling off a little right now? Ugh. I don't blame you. That sounds rough, especially, I don't know what it's like where you're at. It's probably warmer than it is here. It's really warm here. Now that we've got the sea truck and the prawn depth modules installed, I suppose we could go down into the fiery hellhole. Where are you? Somebody was just bothering us. Oh, nope. Oh, holy heck. Nice stream streak, Greenie. Around 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Then add the kitchen heat. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sound great at all. That sounds awful. The temperature without the kitchen heat is a lot hotter than we had, but when you add in the Humidex, it got up to around 100 F. And this was one of several days. It's not over yet. Not accounting for humidity here either. Oof. Fun. That's gotta be real fun. Oh, shoot. I think I clonked the prawn suit. That's a first. I haven't managed to do that before. I do, but only because I was listening when you described it yesterday. That's when you had all, like, you know, friends and family and stuff like that over instead of opening to the general public, right? Basically friends, family, city officials, whatnot, and they all got to eat for free. Nice. So everyone is ordering basically all the things because they didn't have to pay for it. We made a lot of food, yes, I can imagine. You know, I'm gonna go on record, Greenie. That one, running out of ice cream, that doesn't shock me. That really does not shock me right now. If ever there was a day, that would be right now. Do not enjoy cooking, so wouldn't want your job in general, but in the current temps, yeah. Yeah, that does not sound fun. I had giant tubs of ice cream which would normally last an entire week. Not the most surprising thing you could have said, like I said. Alright, what's going on in here? Poly cage. This might not be the destination that I thought it was. Pilot this thing down here. Looks like it is built for the prawn suit, though. Yeah, this is a little mini cave. What the heck? I kind of expected more, honestly. Sold out a brisket peanut butter pie. We were basically making apple pie egg rolls to order. Apple pie egg rolls. I've never heard of them. I can picture kind of like a... I don't know if they still sell them this way, but McDonald's used to sell something that could loosely be described as an apple pie egg roll. That's what I'm picturing in my head right now. I don't know if that's close to what you're talking about, but that's what I picture anyway. This isn't the same cavern, is it? No, it's not. Interesting. Well, I did say I'd hoped for more. Apparently this is more. Sold out of pulled smoked chicken. Ooh, that sounds good too. Burnt ends of pork. Apple pie wrapped in egg roll wrap, deep fried, tossed in cinnamon sugar, served with ice cream and caramel drizzled over the top. That sounds amazing. It does sound a little similar to the apple pies I'm thinking of, but better. McDonald's never had sugar, or like cinnamon sugar and drizzle and stuff. And ice cream. No ice cream. They were holding out. I've always wondered what North American peeps are talking about with egg roll. I assume it's what we call spring roll. No, actually, we have spring rolls as well. They are very similar, but they're not quite the same. Egg rolls tend to be thicker, and Greenie can probably describe them better than I can. But they're variations of the same thing, but they are distinct variations. I have no idea, Safia. I haven't eaten at a McDonald's in 25 to 30 years at this point. I think so, maybe, Mr. Soggy Ramen? Again, Greenie would be the one to ask. Typically, the note, not always. Yeah, that sounds about right, as it should. How do I get my ship in here? Very carefully. Okay, there we go. This looks like another entrance. Had enough there? Spring rolls are much thinner. Think of it like spring rolls are crispy, but egg rolls are crunchy. Yes! That sounds more like the wrap used in Chico rolls. I much prefer the lighter spring roll personally. The apple pie variation sounds delicious, though. I've never been a big spring roll fan. I like egg rolls myself, but, you know, everyone's got their preferences. I certainly won't say no to a nice spring roll. Oh, this is new. Oh, I think I remember this from last time I played.
Seek fluid intake.
No, I think we want to be back in the red area. Some variations of spring rolls are not fried at all, usually a translucent kind of wrap and more chewy with the crunch on the inside veggies. I like food and thank you everyone for making me hungry now. We live to serve. So well trained by the PDA voice. Thank you, I think. Actually, I think before I repair, I'm going to wait for you to go away. You don't want more, do you? Because I got more. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna have to retreat a bit. We are too tempting a target right here. And I really need to repair the ship. Wildflowers makes me hungry, so many really yummy dishes in it from all sorts of ethnic cuisines. What all the things. It does not, Cobra. It's rather single-minded. At least the prawn suit is safe. Mind you, it just attacked us 3 times, and I'm single-mindedly heading down to where it doesn't want us to be as well, so I don't know if I've got a lot of room to talk.
I sense the presence of a substantial facility unable to identify.
Better than absent-mindedly? Debatable, but noted. Starting to get down around crush depth, too. Not quite there yet.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Who left this ship right here? Are you kidding? Oh no.
This is the fabrication facility where we will construct my next form. We must first locate all the necessary components. You should focus on that.
You didn't even know what this place was, but you're telling me what to focus on?
I am trying to encourage you.
Well, let's see what we have to work with. Okay, so we can come back here to make the individual things, and then we do the final composition. Alright, so we've got 2 of the 3. We still need... what's the third one we need? Tissues. You missed the thud from hitting fish in Subnautica 2? I do a little bit as well. They really seem to be going out of their way to make it clear that Subnautica 2 is not a killing game. Come get us. How do you like that? There's 2 of them? Oh god. I thought there were 2 of them in the game, not 2 of them in the damn cave. Not great. Not really great. Not really great at all. Well, yeah, apparently they've been listening to us on that. And we can expect to see changes there. What those changes are going to be, I don't know. It may involve some form of deterrence, or it may be something else entirely, maybe just nothing more than less aggression on the part of hostile creatures. But one way or another, they are committed to doing something about it at least. Because I agree, sometimes it gets ridiculous. Alright, let's see what we've got out here, where we shied away from earlier. Oh, this is back to the purple area. I wasn't certain about that. So there's at least 4 in the game that we know of so far. They've at least cut down the aggression on the hammerheads. They don't follow your tadpole incessantly and attack it even in dock now. They usually ram into me like 3 times when you go past them. Also had troubles with needlers shooting me while I was in my base. Okay, that's just obnoxious. Oh, through the moon pool. At least that's more understandable. No, actually, Selphea, I tried to do that today and ended up in a situation where I can't use it even just for moving around in the sub at the moment. So I'm going to have to redo the profile. I have no doubt I will figure it out. It's just not going to be quite as simple as I'd hoped. There's a lot of software involved in getting it all to work exactly the way you want in the configuration you want it. Is not always as easy as one might hope. Hello. Yeah, you keep yourself occupied with them. Basically, what I have to do to get it working with the hostess is I have to accomplish several things. First, I have to convince the game that it's not looking at two different devices, it's looking at one device. And two, it has to be convinced that that device is a game controller. And three, I then have to actually cloak the fact that the joysticks are attached to the computer at all. And there's different programs for all of that. And so wiring them all up correctly, preserving the inputs you want, mapping them where you want them to go. It's not quite as simple as you might hope it would be. But it's doable. It is doable. It's a lot easier on MechWarrior. With that one, I can just edit the config file and get it to read the individual joysticks, and I don't have to do all the remapping. Well, I have to do mapping, but not really remapping, and don't have to do all the cloaking and making it look like anything else. That one was relatively simple. This one, oddly enough, this one's the hard one. But if I can get it working on this, the nice thing is it'll work with the original Subnautica. In theory, it might work with Subnautica 2. It'll work with No Man's Sky. It opens up a lot of doors. Whatever happened to the idea of a system for the users? I wouldn't even blame capitalism for this. I would just say, if the majority of users were interested in weird setups like I'm trying to accomplish, it would probably happen pretty quickly. But unfortunately, there just aren't very many people that have hostess setups, let alone people who have hostess setups that want to get them working with Subnautica and with No Man's Sky. It's kind of a niche market. Okay. Do we have anything that might point us to the next location for the tissues? You'd figure plug and play would be expected for most peripherals. Plug and play is implemented for most peripherals. Dual joysticks with 32 buttons each and 3 or 4 axes, that's not most peripherals. That in itself is kind of a niche market. Also, it's about that time again.
Well, if you look at the time, it's 11:36 p.m. on Tuesday night already. So we are making excellent progress through the multiversal catalog tonight. Now, Gord is taking a break from Subnautica. Below zero soon, while the stream takes an ad to keep supporting the library. It's actually a perfect chance for all you wonderful viewers to step away and grab yourselves a drink, stretch your legs. See everyone when we get back.
Yes, indeed. So in about 2 minutes, we'll be taking our next break. Architect Storage Media. While we have evolved beyond physical attachment, it is traditional to navigate spacetime in conjunction with mobile biomechanical storage media, altered and evolved over time to serve the inhabitants' needs. While it is possible to transfer between media at will, there is some comfort and prestige in improving a body over time. We have settled on a popular format for these media, though there are exceptions. It is a heavily modified version of our pre-civilized bodies. It provides good mobility, easy adaptation, and is easy to fix. In case of disaster, we can back up our data patterns to a sanctuary site for later retrieval. Storage in this fashion is safe provided consistent power supply. However, unique perspectives and traits which arose from the interplay with the original medium are lost. It is like a factory reset. It is recommended individuals be restored to a compatible medium as soon as possible. Such hollow vessels may be fast-grown from seed using specialized blueprints and materials. While it is technically possible for an individual to copy their data in order to duplicate themselves ad infinitum, such behavior is considered beyond rude, and any self-respecting architect would resolve such a circumstance by immediately deleting themselves. I guess that's where my cyborg has an advantage. It just basically acts as a keyboard as far as any software is concerned. Well, yeah, the buttons aren't simple buttons in all cases. A lot of them are, but, you know, basically every position of a hat is considered to be a button. So basically every hat on the thing counts for 5 buttons in itself. You've got the 4 directions and the press. And the thing's got like 3 or 4, no, actually 5 hats. So that's a lot of buttons right there. Although one of the hats doesn't act like a traditional hat, it's more like a mini joystick on top of the joystick. Alright guys, I gotta start the break. I'll be back in a few. Bobby, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Oh, there's more than one of them. I think one of them just took a flying leap off that tower. Back.
That ant go?
I like that their eyes start glowing red as soon as you go hostile on them.
It's gonna blow! Get ready for close combat!
Wow. I was not expecting.
Wait. Can I not fly it?
Welcome aboard, yada 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 yada. Look, you may be our captain, but I don't have to like it.
What? What?
Please give a warm welcome to our new captain. They forced their way onto our ship and into our hearts.
What? This is not at all what I was expecting.
the... This is a whole new area to explore. Okay. 187,290 NPA per second. Let's see what difference 1,000 times multiplier makes. So that's improved the rate of production quite a lot.
Something terrible has happened. I finally proposed to Elaine.
Congratulations. That doesn't sound so
And when I placed the engagement ring on her hand, she was placed under a horrible pirate curse and trapped for eternity as a solid gold statue.
Ah, that explains it. I was struck with a wave of overwhelming hatred and anger.
Yeah, that LeChuck was a pretty mean guy.
I was talking about Elaine.
Well, there's no time to worry about that now. We have to hurry.
Do not panic, Guybrush. She will be safe until we can break the curse. You only have to worry about her being stolen. Where did you hide her?
Hide her?
Hide her?
You didn't hide her? She's a solid gold statue on an island full of pirates. What were you thinking? Go, Guybrush, hurry, before you're too late.
Wow, it really likes that game. Okay, I am back. I don't blame it, though. That was a freaking fantastic game. I need to replay those at some point. I need to do more adventure games in general like that. Where were we? We were reading about architect bodies. Thank you, Mad. I'm just not entirely sure where we need to go next is all. Pirate atolls. You know, out by the Barbary Coast. The best place to go if you're a pirate in need of a haircut. Oh, geological data, maybe. Morganite is a rare variety of beryl, a durable material consisting of a beryllium aluminum silicate. Its striking purple coloration is an indication that trace amounts of manganese were present during formation. Well, I guess one thing... We haven't done the thing for Maida yet. Marguerite still has her thing.
That far out to sea, swimming back for land wasn't an option.
I'd die from exhaustion long before I made it to shore. All I could do was survive long enough to wash up somewhere. I felt a suction, and suddenly, there were a vast...
Have a great night, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll catch you again soon.
that far out to sea. Swimming back for land wasn't an option. I'd die from exhaustion long before I made it to shore. All I could do was survive long enough to wash up somewhere. I felt a suction, and suddenly, there were vast jaws rising out of the water towards me. It had taken hours for the Reaper's corpse to float to the surface. Using the knife, I clambered up her flank and got a perch on top. I figured she'd float for a few days at least, enough for me to catch my breath. But would she sink before or after I died of thirst? I had a knife, a repair tool, and 3 liters of water. At least I wasn't gonna die of exhaustion. Now, those Reapers, they're practically all muscle, but there's some fat in there. I was able to keep warm and drink the water. And I didn't have much, but I had that repair tool, so I had a spark. It took a week to light that first fire. And I know more about the burning properties of Reaper fat than I ever cared to. I had to ration fires, but as they burned, I could smoke meat that I carved out of the beast's rib cage.
I never did find any of her other logs. Maybe we should go over her area again a little more closely. Wait, no, we don't want to go there. We want... Delta Station Dock. Oh no, well... No, we'll go this way. Where was that thing? Oh, there you are. Okay, now how do we get back inside the caves? So there was an entrance. Oh, it's right here. Perfect. Because it turns out this one is a lot closer to Marguerite's base than where I usually go in. so we're going to examine the grounds around where she's built here. Might go back inside as well. Not entirely sure. I think we probably will. You gotta see if there's some logs I've missed. Can't really do much with this, can I? No. Oh, she's got the door open. She has a coffee maker. She's living the dream. Hey, buddy. I wonder. Let's save the game and try to go over. No. Okay, fine. You win. At least he doesn't actually attack. Well, if she does have more logs, I don't think they're located in here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in this cavern. So maybe upwards? I guess I could try going around to some of the larger icebergs and see if any of them are island-like. We know some of them are. Maybe there's others I haven't visited yet that have got stuff I'm looking for. Possibly. That is true, Siltheo. Alright. Very large landmass. Do you mean this one? Because, yes. I won't swear to have done everything, but I think I've done the vast majority of things. What are you doing here? This seems out of bounds for you. I found it a lot less confusing when I used the prawn suit and just kind of ran around and clambered over everything and didn't have to worry quite so much about predators and the cold and all that. Still pretty confusing, don't get me wrong, just maybe slightly less. Do it, sir. You had the truck, but that's about it. The fox is a thing. I don't mind it. It's weird enough to control, though, that I would hesitate to agree with fun. There's gotta be a place to land, right? Yeah, I've learned my lesson about following the edge of the main islands, or continents, or whatever we're calling them. That's apparently a big nope. Yeah, there are big leviathans out there. Specifically, I believe, to remind you that, hey, going out of bounds is not a great idea. Now, one thing I have not done is come back out to these island icicle glacier things. Icebergs. Since I got the, whatchamacallit, the cold suit. Which means I really wasn't able to spend a lot of time on them before. I'd be a lot better equipped right now if I wanted to hop out and run around on these things. Yeah, like this one specifically, actually. I ran around on this one, and I didn't get very far.
Approaching. Seek shelter.
Mind you, I'm not convinced there actually is much to find on this one. But I didn't have a lot of chance to find out. I remember there were a few underwater channels and caverns under that island. That's about as far as I played the game, and it was years ago, so I have no idea what might be there. You're talking about the glacier, like the... what was it? This place, right? I believe it's a shortcut that lets you dive into the water here and swim under and emerge over here. Possibly passing through some air-filled caverns along the way. I haven't done that in this save, but last time I played through this, I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, the island, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've actually been to that island in this one or not. I think I very briefly went to an island that had some sort of hab unit constructed at the highest point. And there was definitely a tunnel there, but I'm not sure about the details there either, really. Gotcha, Sci-Fi. No worries. Maybe I'll get a better vantage point from up here. Though in this weather, kinda doubt it. Yeah, that's about what I expected, I guess. Oh, this might be it, maybe. I think that's a building up top over there, which is not the highest point. But it's a point. Have you ever gone swimming when it's cold and rainy? It's nice in the water but freezing when you get out. I know you have a cold suit, but no reaction to the change is weird. Okay, let's see what we've got over here. I don't think this is going to be any more illuminating this time, though. We couldn't get in before. Oh.
Alright, Marge, old girl. We hate this greenhouse. So here are some pointers to remember so we never have to do the worst parts again. Too bad you can't fight malnutrition by hunting it down and killing it. So, first thing, insulation. First few nights, the soil was rock solid. Ended up having to insulate the damn place with dehydrated kelp. Adding a thermal mass helped too. Heat from barrels of water. Probably should have just eaten the damned kelp. But nope, my body was craving a salad. Wish I was just made of exosuit. Next, grow lights were a must-have. Gotta admit, I felt pretty proud of my first full crop of lettuce. Fed half of it to Preston. That snowstalker will eat practically anything. Always spits half of it out, though. Another thing we have in common. The slobbery green mess makes good compost.
Okay, I can't believe I missed that. I don't think I've ever heard that one before. Which means I missed it last time I played, too. That or I completely forgot it. Either is just as likely as the other. I'm surprised there was no mention of Bart Torgal there. Running with flippers on, yes. Okay, now I'm starting to get pretty low on food. We should probably head back to base. I have indoor grow beds, yes. What I've actually been hoping to find is an outdoor grow bed. When on land, they auto-take off the flippers, though. If you look at your feet, there aren't any flippers on it like when swimming. Oh, that's fair. I didn't think to compare. How are you feeling, Cleric? Better, I hope? Just been chilling in Final Fantasy XIV. Nice. They're kind of the stubby ends of the feet, I think. So they have not really full flippers, but partial. Working on glams and rotations for classes you'll be playing? Excellent. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Currently leveling Dragoon, and Reaper just got Dragoon to 80, so now to get Reaper to 80. Since they share armor sets, I'm going to keep them leveled at the same time to take up less armor chest space. I wish Alan were a little more useful. He hasn't chimed in with a recommended point of interest for quite some time, and I really could use one right now. I have the one piece of the puzzle left to find. Hang on 1 second here. I just remembered. I'm actually kind of glad you said something, Selphea. I have done that part of the map around Phi Robotics Dock, but I haven't fully done it. And I think maybe we have to go back and do more of it. In particular, I have barely been across the bridge so far. I have been across the bridge a few times. I just haven't really done anything. And if there's a bridge that you have to kind of solve a mini puzzle to extend and make passable, there's got to be something there. Cold suit will help? Excellent. I'm actually going to take the prawn suit. Okay, let's see what's over here. Oh, my prawn suit is all bagged up. Hang on a second. What's this? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, it looks like I have actually been here before. I love and hate exploring these tunnels. They're marvels to the power of the ice worms. The sheer amount of ice they're able to cut through in moments takes us a couple of days. Their tunneling mechanism is ruthlessly efficient. Alterra could only dream of having this sort of mining capability. The ice worms uncover mineral-rich pockets as they tunnel, but going beneath the surface is so risky. We've lost so many already. I don't understand why we have to stay in this particular area of the glacier. I can't wait to get off this hellhole, ice hole, whatever. I hope you're enjoying the relatively calm at Copa. Alien power cable. Nice. Oh. Yes, ice worms. Gotcha. It's like Frozen Dune. Last bills paid, PZ mod incompatibilities fixed, time to chill with this orange mineral water and some sandwiches. Oh, and you set the Project Zomboid map spawn to GordMcLeod. Nice. I hope it brings you some kind of luck, preferably good. This looks promising. I don't have a frickin' ion cube. I suppose you got one for me over here. No. Dang it. Yes you do, but you get it cold a lot slower. It makes a huge difference. Oh, you mean, wait, you mean the prawn suit? I thought you were talking about the cold suit. The cold suit helps a lot. The prawn suit, it's a vehicle. One assumes it's got an internal heating system or something, because no, you don't get cold inside it. Ah, well, okay. Guess I'm going down in the hole. That looks like a dead worm. I might need to make my way back and go back to base so I can grab an ion cube, which is kind of unfortunate. Pretty much, yeah. That's about the shape of it. Yep. My base may be far away. Technically, I could actually teleport there. I'd still have to come back, mind you. And I doubt very much that I would be taking my prawn suit with me when I teleport. just go get one. It's not a big deal. There we go. I can recharge the prawn suit as well. Oh, no. I did not want to do that. Thank you.
Hello there, everyone. It's just past midnight already. So we're at 12:36 a.m. on Wednesday. We've got a short ad starting in about 3 minutes. While Gord takes a little breather from Subnautica below zero. Now is the perfect time to grab that snack you might have been meaning to get, and stretch your legs if you need it. Thanks for hanging out and enjoy the clips.
I can't believe it's already that time again. What the heck?
Seek fluid intake.
So yeah, we'll be taking a break in roughly 2 minutes.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I wanted to charge up the prawn suit. Let's put it back. In the moon pool. So I don't think it charges here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hey Mytharian, how's it going? I am literally seconds away from starting a break, but it's really good to see you. I hope things are going well. In fact, I should start the break right now. I'll be back in just a bit. Ow. Ow. What? Teleportation is against the rules, I'm afraid.
Who are you?
Just someone passing through.
Then maybe we can chat first. I don't know what he's promised you, but I'll pay more.
100 tickets. I'll pay you 100 tickets. Let's see you top that.
Easy. You think I'll be that stingy when I'm behind your desk? What do you say, stranger? I'll match Harvin's offer now and give you more straight from his desk.
Sorry, Harvin. I'm going with the better offer.
Backstabbing bastard. Ayah!
This is maybe the wrong time to do this.
Hey, good to see you again.
Good news for them. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Okay. They have so far gotten through. Oh my God. What is this, gang up on Gordonite?
What can I do for you?
Tell me a joke.
A neutron walks into a bar. How much for a drink here anyway? To which the bartender responds, for you, no charge.
We ready? Happy New Year! There we go. And I even have champagne to toast. Goodbye, 2021. We do have a feral over there.
That's a feral. Not good.
Gotcha. Up, Gerd. Oh, not up. Vampire. Oh, that was cool. The heck was... What? What was that? Oh, wait a second. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, here's a horde. Okay, I am back. What were we doing? We were charging up the prawn suit. And, right, I wanted to get some food, too. Thank you, Arcane. Thank you, Cleric. How are things going, Mytharian? I hope you're doing well. Oh yes, thank you, Ness. Happy Canada Day to all of my fellow Canadians who are in my time zone or otherwise have crossed the date line into July It is now July 1st. Thank you, Selphea. I'm doing pretty good, Matharian. At least I'm doing pretty good right now. We're kind of in the beginning stages of the heat wave that was just experienced over the pond. It's arrived here. It's going to be here for a few days. It's going to be miserable. It was pretty hot today. It's going to be worse. So that's fun. Okay, 88%. You know what we'll do? I would kind of like to have the dome window construction. We're going to go get the materials necessary to make 4 of, what's it called? The fancy, stronger glass type. I've switched to mobile now, winding down for the night. Nice. You still have 15 minutes till the 1st. Gotcha. Thank you, Arcane. That's valid. It's the 1st where I am. Actually, let me just check. Oh. Right, okay, I forgot. If the angle of the truck is too extreme, you can't walk around inside it. What do I want this? Where's enameled glass? Okay, so we need diamonds and we need lead. And we need, of course, glass.
Warning, passing 100
Yes.
meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Still over 2 hours from July, but spent many years working Eastern time from here. Yes. Understandable. You're just as familiar as I am, then. What do we have here? Oh, okay, that's just terrain. Okay, we've got lithium around here. We've got scrap. Do we have a place we can enter this wreck? Anything that's an actual entrance? I'm not sure if I've been in here before. Oh, I think I have, haven't I? But apparently I didn't have the ability to do this. Or maybe I just didn't notice the door, I'm not sure. How are things going, Ness? It's good to see you. I hope all is going well. Power cell. Parallel processing unit fragment. Wait a second. Oh no, it's... Shoot, okay. We do need the parallel processing unit. Alright, okay. We gotta see if we can find ourselves some more of those. I will take that food. Wiring kit. Don't particularly need that. Nice, one more. Well, this leads outside, okay. Started a fresh play in Breath of the Wild. We'll see how far into the game you decide to go. Oh, it's such a beautiful game, Ness. I love that game.
I can only do repairs in spurts. It's so inefficient. The larger tools seem to set off seismic activity nearby. A crew came back telling stories of gigantic worms burrowing in the ice. I don't know what they were going on about. They were hypothermic and frostbitten because they walked back to avoid angering them. The ice shelf is probably a bit unstable and they got disoriented or something. To borrow from Diana, Orion's belt thermocouplings are not meant to be worked on in 20-minute spurts. If we break the process, we'll break the ship. But it's nice to hang out with Yasmin while we wait for the rumbles to stop. I hope she doesn't mind all my questions. I love hearing her voice. Her face lights up, and she's got the most expressive eyebrows. They're practically acrobats. The way she looks when talking about nuclear engineering is the same way I look at my grandmother's domades. The woman never sits down, though. She told me that she used to do decathlon in college, and I can believe it. She's like a bouncy ball, just all over the place. She makes rounds on the ship every day to see if people need help. I should do something nice for her. She's always helping everyone else. I wish I had a fraction of her energy.
I finished the reactor checks. We dumped a ton of runoff, and we don't need the rods melting down. Then I helped with the scavenging, chopped some veggies with the cooks, and tried to help Diana, but she sent me down to engineering with Stefanos. I've been working with him the last few days. Stefanos. How to describe Stefanos? He's by far the most thorough engineer I've worked with, and no ego. He never leaves a job undone, no matter how late it is. I've never seen him awake before 11, and he always greets me by saying, Kalimera, Yasmin, in the sleepiest drawl. Not a morning person, that one. He listens with the slightest smile on his face, and twirls this stray curl by his ear. He asks a billion questions, but I don't mind. He surprised me today. There's an empty room on the bridge, just a spot of negative space in the ship. He set a picnic there and said I need to relax. He even called me a busybody. There were these crazy glowing fungus things he found to set the ambiance. The most exciting part though, drum roll, he can jailbreak fabricators. He made a small batch of traditional Grecian dishes. But the craziest part? He managed to make a suitable falafel for me. I never thought I'd see a good falafel in deep space. Alhamdulillah. A quiet genius, that one. This planet may be a cold mistress, but maybe it isn't so bad.
That is very cute. I like that. There's gotta be one more in here. There has to be. Shoot. I don't think there is. Dang it. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to try to find some other bits of wreckage that we can explore. That was really good. Finally, we have some direction on what we're looking for the, whatchamacallit, the satellite dish there on the island. Does anybody happen to know if this, like the original game, has some sort of never-ending ion cube supply? I'm wondering how many ion batteries and cells I can get away with manufacturing before I run the risk of making the game unwinnable. There's gotta be wreckage around here, right? Oh, wait a sec. Is that another wreck? Or is that rock? That might be rock. They're a finite resource. Ugh, okay. So I'd better not go too crazy then, is what you're saying. I believe this is the wreck we were just in. Let's maybe move around this area some. There could be more. Yeah, that I wouldn't mind. I mean, I've played the game before, right? So it's not really spoilers. Four cubes, okay. Well, 4 is not too bad. Hey, AD Legend, welcome back. Thank you for the stream streak. just realized we're kind of banged up. Hang on a second here. Yeah, I'm not sure I like the look of this. That looks very much like the Edge. I think we're gonna go away. Actually, you know what we can do now? We can go back to base at this point. Prawn suit ought to be fully recharged by this point, I would think. And then we can come back around here and we can go see what is up in that area that Alan was talking about. Finally, exterior grow beds. How did I never come across this before? God, they're so close to home, too. That's ridiculous. Okay, let's see here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Not that one. That one. Need titanium. Alright. I'm sure I've got a little of that hanging around somewhere or other.
The grow bed lets you grow plants and vegetables, providing flavorful options for evading scurvy.
Okay, so we got those going. What else can we plant? I don't think there's as much emphasis on planting different types of foods in this one, is there? Oh, you're right, gel sacks. I should have remembered that one, seeing as it was the primary reason I was searching for them for so long. Them being the outdoor grow things. Perfect. Okay, so that's our 3 main crops for now. Fully charged, excellent. Okay. I think we're set now. Wait, we're not set now. Oh, wait, actually we might be set now. We're good. Okay. I should have eaten and drank before I came out here. But I do have food in the truck now, so that's not so terrible. Actually, it does me more good if I bring it with me than if I just leave it in the truck, doesn't it? Oh, what have we here? That looks suspiciously like a glowy green light. Uh-oh. I don't think that's the way I was meant to go. Oh, 75, you're right. Wonder how that happened. Thank you. Penguin thing. I didn't bring the penguin with me. It's back at base. Oh, this looks familiar. Okay. Oh, that's probably what happened. Rude. Surprised I fit through that. That looks distinctly alien-like. So does this. Okay. Let's see where this goes. Another ice cave. Fantastic. Oh, wait a second. It goes to this ice cave. Interesting. I'm not sure that really helps me, especially because now I can't get out other than using the teleporter. I'm definitely not going out that way. Where are you? Okay, we got glowy green over here, so let's go this way. Alright, looks like we have gotten here. Well, Ellen, anything to say? Large emerald. Pure emerald is typically colorless. These large crystals contain trace amounts of chromium, leading to the development of the distinctive green color seen here. Mining activity near these crystals suggests that they are valued for their applications in architect technology. Nice. Oh, nice. And I brought the prawn suit.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Suppose there's any more. No? Fair enough. I'm a little disappointed there's no Alan note about this place. Would have been nice to hear from him. Out the dead worm again. Okay. Well, that was a very cool and valuable find, but I seriously doubt it's the only thing we're here for. It is true. In about 2 minutes, roughly, we will be taking our next break. And this one will be our final break of the evening. Drill diamond. Okay. I think we're gonna actually take a trip back to base here. We've used up a surprising amount of prawn suit power already. Whoop. I mean, we're not exactly on critical power or anything like that, but still, it was surprising. I think I was jumping around a little too willy-nilly at the start of our expedition. I tried to tone it down a lot towards the end, but using those jump jets on in the air on land instead of in the water, man, it really tanked your power. Oh, gotta go. I'll be back in a few.
I didn't catch the rest of it.
Oh my god. Wow, that was so close. Oh my god, what have I done? Oh god, the donkey. Oh jeez. Oh, this is a disaster. Oh. Oh my god. Well,
what?
the commander.
You can't outrun me.
The commander. Rangers lit reinforcements are coming. Oh man. The commander leaped off to his own death.
Hey, what? Dying worm.
And this is exactly... Okay, we're getting a replay of that one clip. This is exactly what happened. Now we have to make our way back. Ridiculously overloaded with all these materials. This is still fine. This is still not a problem. Oh.
This can't be the original entry room, can it? That's what I was just thinking, Greenie. This looks completely different. The lighting is so different. This is that trap room, isn't it? Where the gas comes out and everything's really dangerous.
Traps. How considerate.
Oh my god. The lighting makes such a huge difference. Holy crap, it looks so different. Okay, so... oh my god, how is it... I forgot about that. This is one of those games. It's already almost 2:30 in the friggin' morning. Oh. I don't know about you. Myself, I'm... Okay, I'm back. Oh, weird. That's very strange. Hang on, are you guys hearing the game at all? Sound is up. Let's save and quit. See if that fixes it. Fantastic. Oh, wait a second. It was a hardware problem. Apparently at some point I accidentally hit the power switch on my external sound card. No sound card, no sound. Funny how that works.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, now we want to recharge and repair
Welcome aboard, Captain.
the prawn suit, which is down to 75 again, I note. Okay, so that's charging at a pretty good rate. Impressive, since I've never gone beyond the solar panels for powering this place. Okay, what is it we need for enameled glass? Oh, actually... Oh, right, I can do the aquarium module truck piece if I want to. I don't want to, but I can do it. I never did find the sea truck horsepower upgrade second part. I wonder where you find that. There, we don't need that anymore. That is done. Okay, enameled glass. Glass, lead, diamond. Have a good one, Mytharian. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And I should be back on Friday, so I don't see a problem with that. Oh, I've got the glass we need. Okay, so it's really just lead. I need lead. Okay, let's go find some lead. Titanium. There we go, there's one. There's 2. Okay, so I just need 1 more. There we go. Done. Enameled glass. There we go. That's the hard part taken care of. Two lithium. And apparently I need to go find titanium, of all things. But let's quickly check the truck. I may have some stashed away here. I have 1. There we go. And I do have a little bit of spare space available, which is good. Because I am going to have to shut down power. Callan Ray, how are you doing?
Oh wow, Subnautica below zero. The library today. It really reminds me of salvage expedition. You know how even in curated environments, sometimes you uncover some incredible tech that changes your understanding of whole place. But anyway, I have a major announcement for all our wonderful lockies here in the stream. Please join me in giving a huge welcome to Callan, who has just resubscribed to Prime for an amazing 71 months. What a commitment. We are so thrilled to see your continuous support. Thank you deeply for renewing your status as a valued member of the library community.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, Callan Ray. How are you doing tonight? It's good to see you. Are you surviving the heat okay? Or at least, you know, reasonably okay? Uh-oh. Right. Annoying. Shoot. There was more in the truck. Which is mysteriously clear of water. Oh, no, it's not. Am I still losing oxygen? Yes, I am. Okay. Need more lithium. AC is working and you haven't been outside. Excellent. Are we good? I don't think we're good.
Hull integrity restored.
There we go.
Draining systems initiated.
Man, it's been a while since I flooded the place. There we go. We're good now. Okay. So how's your day been? And happy Canada Day, by the way. Okay, this looks much nicer. Okay, how is the prawn suit doing? Fully charged? Good. Get it repaired. Oh, actually also... These are not the right type. I need to get some proper creep vine. And a moment of silence of Newfoundland's Memorial Day, Battle of Beaumont Hamel, where we lost an entire generation of our young men. As to my day, I slept most of it. Well, that doesn't sound like it's too bad a thing. You mostly missed out on miserable heat. Okay,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
let's stash some of these away. Oh, and yes, absolutely, a moment of silence for Memorial Day. Only Newfoundland observes it, as it didn't join Confederation until 1949. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It's weird to think that it wasn't a province of the country during the war. Let's head back out. It was a British colony until after World War II. Wow. I think part of me was aware of that, but I never really... I don't know, I didn't really think of it in those particular terms before. The juxtaposition of dates. That's really interesting, actually. Let's get back out there again. So what's everyone got going on for the rest of the week? For me, I'm going to probably be doing some more recording of the adventure stuff. I think I would actually like to have the first Ultima adventure completed before I start uploading it. I haven't decided what that's going to imply for things like MechWarrior and whatnot. But I might do something similar there too, where, you know, maybe I record an entire season of episodes before I start releasing them at any point. What the heck? MadishMoose coming in with the raid? How's it going, Moose? It's good to see you. How are you tonight? What the heck? Moose Squadron coming in hot. Raid commencing. Hold on to your butts. I am holding on. And thank you so much for the follow. We do have anonymous follows. It's wonderful to have you here. Moose, how was your stream? What's going on? What were you up to tonight? I would love to hear all about it.
Everyone, tremendous announcement. MadishMoose has arrived in force. He's blessed the Library of Law with 37 raiders right now. That is quite an impressive display of support from one of our longtime friends. MadishMoose always brings such great energy to whatever corner of the multiverse we find ourselves in, and we are so grateful for his incredible generosity. It reminds me a little bit of the time I was studying the raiding units of the Atlantean calendar. A whole different dimension of tactical maneuvering. But anyway, where was I? He is especially fond of deep strategy games like Civilization 7, which is fantastic because we love seeing those kinds of elaborate builds. So please, chat, if you are enjoying this head over and check out MadishMoose's stream. You'll be thrilled to see your support pop up on his channel. We encourage every single one of you to follow him, so you don't miss any of the fun action.
Wow, sorry, that was a long one. I'm doing good, MadishMoose. We've got a little bit of the heat wave coming in. I don't know if that's affecting you where you are as well.
It's always good to see so many familiar faces today in the stacks today. I just wanted to give a shout out to our friend MadishMoose. They were last streaming and spending time exploring Civilization 7. If you're looking for some great content, or just want to join an adventure, make sure to head over and check out their channel. It's always fun to see them keeping the community entertained across the multiverse.
Very cool. How's GeoGuessr treating you? Were you actually playing both games, or were you just doing GeoGuessr tonight? I've watched people play that one so many times, and I get curious at how I would do it, but I've never actually played it. What? Oh.
Join the library in the Library of Law. They have followed our channel while we continue exploring Subnautica. Below zero. The presence of any law seeker here that even quiet study requires a steady rhythm. Whether you choose to contribute to the conversation or remain undisturbed, this place is always structured for every kind of focus.
I forgot about the stacking of the alerts there. Thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate that. Great stream. We were geoguessing, but the final Tuesday of the month we do a special game mode I invented.
I hope the deep sea is treating you gently this late hour. We have a new law seeker who has followed the Library of Law channel while Gord continues exploring Subnautica. Please know that all follows and events here remain anonymous, so feel free to chat along or simply observe from your quiet corner. Either way, we are delighted to have you with us in the depths today.
Indeed we do. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We do a special game mode I invented called Goose Chase, which is kind of like hide and seek all over the earth. That actually sounds really fun. I hope it went well. It sounds like it was really, really fun. Yeah, very chatty bot. I'm still kind of trying to tweak the TTS to make... Jitana in particular is very, very chatty. I'm trying to rein that in a little bit. Most of the others, they're not so bad. But Jitana talks a lot. But yeah, thank you so much for coming in with the raid. I really appreciate it. Really is quite fun. We play every Tuesday night. I will have to make a point of checking that out if you're streaming a little bit late sometime, or if I have to end early. Subnautica Below Zero is going really, really well. I've been making very steady progress in it. I love these games. Subnautica 1, Subnautica 2, Below Zero, all of them. They're fantastic. Love them very, very much. Okay. So, if you guys happen to be new here in the channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxing games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every once in a while I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button, and I've got a little video to welcome you in. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm gonna put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way. Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out!
Oh, that! Oh my... Ow! Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my... Wow. Nope. Ah! There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. You've actually come in at a pretty good time if you didn't play this game, Moose. Okay, I'm maybe a little far back to go and grab the Snow Fox, which is one of the new vehicles that's been implemented in this one over the first one. But as you can see, there is actually a fair amount to do on land in this game. It's still a minority of the game. Most of the game is still underwater. And, you know, trying to dive deeper and deeper and deeper. But there are some things that you have to do on the surface, which gives it a kind of an interesting flavor. I don't think I would like it so much if a lot of the game were taking place on land as opposed to in the sea, but the mix they've got going on here is pretty good. I'm just here... I'm actually getting fairly close to endgame now, but I'm also just kind of looking around for... Not that. Looking around for stuff, because there's one thing in... Oh, hello. There's one thing in particular that I am missing. It's a recipe that I need, and I have reason to believe that it's on one of these land areas in this part of the map. I watched my wife play a bit... Oh, okay, so you're familiar then. That's good. No, I really enjoy all of them. Subnautica 1, I think, will always be my absolute favorite. It's too early to say where Subnautica 2 is really going to land. I like it a lot. Oh, is this the... Yeah, okay, that's one of the mining sites. I don't think this is exactly where I want to be. Yes, that's exactly correct, Jarek. It did seem appropriately different and at the same time the same. Yeah, it's, you know, it takes place on a very different part of the same planet. So there's things that are really familiar from the first game, and things that are really different because you're in a very different region of the world. I kind of don't want to drop down there. You're actually kind of coming in right at the end of stream, but I have snoozed the upcoming ads, so I'm going to play a little bit longer. Don't exactly have to twist my arm. One of the things that I've been doing differently with this playthrough, unfortunately I can't do it today, but I recently got a HOSAS set up. It's HOSAS, kind of like a HOTAS, but instead of hands-on throttle and stick, it's hands-on stick and stick, dual joysticks. And I didn't get it for these games. I played MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries and MechWarrior 5 Clans, and it's fantastic for that, as well as stuff like Star Wars Squadrons and all that kind of thing. But it turns out that you actually can play these games with it by getting the sticks to emulate the input of a controller, which is very fiddly, and that's why I can't show it off today, unfortunately. Because I was trying to configure it to do exactly that earlier. Hello. And, as a direct result of my fiddling around with it, I unfortunately have made it so that it doesn't work at all. Whereas the last few streams that I've done, I've at least been able to drive the sub around using them, and it's fantastic. It's so comfortable. Also, much better for my carpal tunnel, actually. Which is one of the reasons that I've been trying to get it set up to do that. Headed out for the night. Hope the rest of the stream is awesome. I leave the lurk while I get ready for bed. Sounds good, Moose. Thank you again for bringing your folks over. That is amazing. I hope you have a great night. And I hope you're staying cool wherever you are. Is that a place we've already been? No. Yep, that's right. You better take off, sir. Oh, that's glowy crystal stuff. That's not... Okay. Yeah, and that is roughly where we entered the area, I think. I've played this once before. It was a long time ago, though, and I really don't remember it very well, which is kind of unfortunate. I barely remember anything about this area. Except that I am very definitely looking for more stuff like this. I have this terrible feeling that I'm following a path I've already been down, but it was at night, so everything looks totally different. Yeah, okay, I've already been down here, damn it. Whoops. Oh, interesting. It's just his tail poking out. I haven't seen that before. Oh, you're a while away. Okay. Whoa, you're not. In here I need? This is interesting. I'm not sure if I recognize this spot or not. I do want that cube, though. Greenhouse. This alien structure, found commonly shielded from natural sunlight, appears to be a carefully controlled containment and cultivation environment for natural flora. In other words, a greenhouse. The main chamber appears to be capable of precise temperature and humidity control, allowing plant life to be grown carefully outside of its natural habitat.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Huh. It's a shame we can't get inside the main. I would like to see that greenhouse. Nope, nothing. Okay. I don't know if that was an actual appearance of the thing, or if it's just playing tricks on me, because it does both. Okay, here's the bridge. I know where I am. We are good. There we go. Now, I have to wrap up in a few minutes, but before I do that, this is the other new vehicle. Oh, also, yeah, this one's a little tricky to drive. Once you get the hang of it, it's not so bad. That there, that is the C truck. Which, honestly, I think that might be my favorite vehicle in this entire franchise. This thing's kind of like a hover motorcycle. And it actually is pretty cool. The only problem is it's real easy to get yourself into weird situations.
Fluid intake.
And weird, you know, orientations on the bike that can make the game a little bit stomach-churning at times. So if you happen to be prone to motion sickness in games, you might want to stick to other vehicles. Especially the prawn suit, which is, I think, a lot better for that. Okay. And here we have one of the Subnautica teleporters. That'll take me back to a specific area on the other side of that bridge. So I don't particularly want to go there without a vehicle. Those giant worms are kind of nasty. You can probably get a pretty decent idea of what I'm talking about with the whole orientation motion sickness thing from just that little bit there. Mostly, though, it's actually pretty good. And once you get a handle on how steering this thing works, it steers only in the direction that you look. So you have to kind of, you look around and the steering follows it. And once you get that in your brain, it's not so terrible. And it is pretty nice and fast, so it's not so bad. I don't mind it. Some people really love it. Alright, folks. I think I'm going to hop back in my sea truck here just for the heck of it, and... there. That's going to do it for me. So if you guys feel like coming back, I will next be streaming on Friday. There's a pretty good chance we'll be playing this again because I am getting so close to the end. But in the meantime, let's see if we can go find somebody awesome to pass a raid to. Who do we have on tonight? Looks like we do have a few pretty good contenders here. Let me go down to the bottom of the list. It's sorted by number of viewers. Looks like Hodon Kane is playing some Baldur's Gate 3. Jessica Ravenblood is on playing some Genshin Impact. Our good friend Greeny Trini is on playing Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Selthea is on playing Wildflowers. Razgriz is on playing some Spacecraft. And then after Raz, Rule Storage is on. He's playing some RimWorld. iTrey is on playing her first ever Star Fox game. Tea with Mandy's on. She's playing Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Also her first time ever playing Tears of the Kingdom. Paige the Witch is playing Diablo 4. And I think that is about it for tonight. So if there is a particular game or streamer you would like to direct the raid to, let me know in chat. Otherwise, we will go with my own inclination. Raz, perhaps? Alright. You don't need to twist my arm to get a Raz visit. Let me just load up his channel here. Alright guys, we're going to go visit Razgriz. He's been a friend of the channel for quite some time. Here is the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh. It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb Raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, or maybe from another streamer, or even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message and arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Rez's channel, see how he's doing with Spacecraft, see what that game is all about, and as I mentioned, I will be back on Friday. I don't stream Wednesdays or Thursdays, so yeah, it'll be a couple of days. But I'll be back. We'll probably finish this off or make some more progress towards it. And until then, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world. And if you're in an affected area, take care during this heat wave. And I will see you again real soon. Bye for now.
To an Albion detention centre somewhere in the borough. According to what I could pass, it was used to interrogate high-value local insurgents. This is one less weapon in their arsenal.
I can't believe this was actually useful for something. Game as we go.
Emergency. Correct your trajectory. Imminent impact. Imminent impact.
Wow. This really is a Subnautica style experience.
It said don't touch. I warned you. Ken, did you hear something? For those of you not aware, this is the castle of Daventry from King's Quest. It was probably just the Gators entertaining another Space Quest player. Go back to sleep, Berta. Through a strange quirk of fate, or was it? You have stumbled into a place beyond time, space, and dimension. You have entered the Daventry Zone. That's right, the land of King's Quest. This will not help you now since you are playing Space Quest.